All right, good morning, guys. Starting a little bit early this morning. Hopefully, it's a pretty good Friday for everybody. Nice little pullback this morning. I don't think we have any news or anything today, or if we do, it's probably not very much being Friday. Let's see. Kind of give the I have that over there, but I'm not really sure. We're just going to give it a whirl and see what happens. All right. I mean, we do have a little two-star news. I'm not really sure what kind of reaction that we'll get out of it. So, uh, well, hopefully my stuff didn't freeze up. Okay. Oof. Had to get. Don't really know what happened there. I hit something. I was trying to pop out my chat, and somehow I exit out of the live stream. Good morning, Trader G. Did you enjoy the rest of your day off from trading yesterday? Or did you keep looking at charts? How long have you been up for the markets, Trader G? Or do you just hold off? Oh, sweet. Daughter's birthday. Yeah, I have to do the birthday thing next week with the wife. She has one of those birthdays kind of like you would our Mother's Day is this weekend, so her birthday's like right close to Mother's Day. It's kind of like having a kid's birthday next to Christmas. Do you have a methodical man on your subscribe list, Trader G? Okay. We're probably going to be doing a joint stream with him later this morning. But I think we're going to be on both streams. I think he's going to have his face on mine as long, also me having his face on my face on his. So I think the last time we did it, I only had my face over there. Yeah, he's doing a 12-hour stream today, so He tries to stream with people to make his day go by faster. I mean, you got to think that's a long time sitting there for 12 hours trying to talk about trading. That's a long time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it 12 hours. I mean, I've sat here from probably an hour before the market until like two between three, but about that time you're just so beat just from sitting here. Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to go over there and say something in Patrick's lobby and to see if it'll get Patrick riled up at him. Yeah, he showed me that last night when we were trying to figure out how to get our camera stuff set up. Oh, we did fine. Let's see. We never took a trade on our funded account. I feel like I waited too long, so we just stayed on that eval. I mean eval. See, we're up 632 on that eval we started. Then I'm hoping Monday also to start my second funded account with APEC. That way we'll have two funded accounts and I don't have to feel like I have to trade on them. I can kind of switch back and forth. I'm hoping between one of the two we can, finally get to the payout goal. But I have to get so much farther with Bulanox. With Bulanox with the 25K, you got to get $2,600 to get to a payout for your first one. Yeah, I guess with the 50K, you'll have to get to what, 3,600 or wait, 4,000 or something like that. It's been a while since I've looked at the 50Ks with Bulanox. But I think I'm getting ready to sign up for one because with that 90% off and a continuous 90% off, that's probably the best deal right now. Well, $2,600 is the threshold. That's what you have to keep in the account. Then you have to make another 1,000 to 1,500 on top of that to take a withdrawal. Right. Yep. Then, but after with the fourth withdrawal, you can take all of it if you wanted to. You can just close the account down, take all your money, and start over. Or if you got multiple accounts. Yeah, you should be fine. I think as long as you scored those big winners, like where you've been holding trades. Because it's not bad to take a 20-point loss if you're getting like, 30, 40 handles. With a win to loss ratio like that, I mean, you really only got to win, one of two just to break even. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had just one of those like really good Fridays where we're just trending upwards, pull back two or three handles, go up, pull back two or three handles. Those are my everybody's favorite trading days. Oh man. The one thing that I like about with Beulah Knox, you don't have to feel rushed to pay it since you got to pay that lifetime fee. Yeah, I had a couple days this week where I was bearish and we ended up being bullish all day. We can look at Adam's numbers real quick and kind of see what he says. I thought I heard Methodical Man mention him. I think that's the fake Patrick Willen Twitter. Someone copied his Twitter page because I'm being followed by the non. Oh wait, no, I follow the real Patrick, but I have a fake Patrick. I think that follows me. All right. So this is kind of like his new position right here. So, I mean, I guess based on he's looking for the 45 support to keep the 68.72 live. So where are we at on the? Let's see. So we did go down and bounce off. Looks like the 49.48 on the ES this morning. All right. What time did you start watching Methodical Man this morning? About 9:30 UK time. Okay, so you've been there since the market opened. And at what time the market opens there? 9:30 UK time. Let's see. But earlier. um, just trying to fix a few things on my page real quick. I meant to do it when I got home and I forgot. Trader G, do you work any certain time of the day, or you do like your own business or something, or do you trade at work? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching too. Is see the 46. Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that. I forgot. I think I asked you that the other day. Does that not put like a whole new level of stress on you when you got to trade for a living, like knowing that your income's coming from your trading? Okay. Yeah, I know right now I'm working I work overnight, so I just got home probably less than what, about 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago. I mean, I've pretty much been up all night. So that's why most of the time, if if you're on here like around lunchtime, that's why I usually look like I'm dragging, because I'm usually pretty sleepy by the 12, 1 o'clock hour. Yeah, I used to work the regular, early morning to midday type schedule. Then I decided to do this full time, but I still needed to work. So I had to do like a third shift job to be able to do this during the day. Yeah, I started trading part time in 22. Uh, I did it up until I think that following April of last year. Then that's when I went full time. I've taken like sim account, where I would just only trade the sim account here and there from, just kind of just so I could get past like whatever frustration I might have been dealing with. I almost brought my coffee maker in here so I could sit in here and make coffee instead of going in there and getting it. Hello, Nick. Nick, are you not still in the mountains? Uh, what was I at yesterday? Yeah, I know I'm at 133. I thought I was at 129 or 30. Yeah, I am. Okay. I know I'm ready to get away. Me and my wife's supposed to go on like a small little vacation. What 2 weeks? End of May. Yeah, I saw your post this morning, but I haven't had a chance because I think I looked at it at work or I looked at it a few minutes ago before I was setting up, but I haven't had a chance to like really like look at it. Look at it. Were both of your trade winners, Nick? So we do have a little two-star news this morning. Hopefully it won't. I'm not sure how much of volatility it's going to add. It's mostly two-star news. Awesome. Those are the best trades. I hate those trades that you have those days where like every trade's putting you through drawdown. Hmm. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm gonna go fix some fresh coffee before the market starts. Oh, God, money. No handles. I used to drink a lot of coffee, but my wife bought me this new coffee maker last year, and I think I drank more. Ooh, that's freaking hot. Nick, are you done trading for the day? So it looks like we have less than, what, 2 minutes before the market opens? Mm. Oh, yeah, I'm the same way, man. I drink way too much coffee. I'm probably just going to wait for the first 15 minutes to be over with before I start looking for trades. That way, well, I don't know. I know we're supposed to have some two-star news at 9 this morning, but I guess we'll just kind of see what the volatility brings this morning. I haven't traded the openings in a while. I used to try to trade opening every morning where I would just try to get, 10 handles and be done. But I'd be over leverage. Yeah, I wonder if we do push up, just push up to those 60s and then grind back down to the 40 something on the ES. All right. See, that's not a lot of volume. Oh, wow, that's a dud. All right, so it looks like the ES is pulling back pretty hard. You've already gone long? I definitely try to stay away from this first candle. That first candle is, it's like always a trap, it seems like. How many points are you looking for, Nick, on your long? Whew. Maybe this is where we get our bounce. Too little. I think as long as 51 holds up, we should be good to go back up, to trade back up. For some reason, my candle tickers are not working. I would think this is where we'd get long, maybe. If we can get above that previous swing at 52. Good morning, Amber. Oh yeah, so far we're just kind of oh shoot. So far we're just kind of watching. I thought about jumping in here long right here. I was hoping we just pushed back up. Good morning, Laura. Oh, dang it. I missed that. I'd like to see another print candle. Man. I totally missed that move. I was looking at the freaking chat. Oh no. Oh man, my thing is messed up. See that? It put me in the hole. That is that is fucked up. Let me reset my charts because my charts were messing up. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Good call, Nick. Oh man. I can't believe I missed that trade too. I was sitting here watching it and I looked up. The next I knew, the candle was already ripping. I'd like to see another printed candle. All right. I don't. Something's going on with my charts, man. It's like I'm clicking in to buy here, but it's telling me I'm like negative. So I don't know what's going on. Let me disconnect my charts real quick and log back on. Uh, I think there's something going on with my ninja charts because my timers aren't working either. If you notice, I got double zeros there. All right. There we go. Let's see. Where is that Discord? All right. I have it up now. Good trade for anybody that took that. I'm not really sure what was going on with my thing. Even I don't even know if it was on that because it's saying I'm up $160, so I'm not really sure what happened with my charts there. All right, so let's see if we can find another move. Yeah, see, for some reason, whenever I was buying in, it was just acting really weird. I don't know. It just wasn't. Let me get that account where you can just see it. uh, I think 62 is that first support, if I'm not mistaken, on that Adams numbers a while ago. Also, sweet, nice call out, Nick. I think Trader, were you long also in that move? It might offer another entry if we can get a decent little pullback. What does a DTL mean? I don't know if I'm pretty sure once you say it, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay. Is that down to the low? Oh, down trend line. Okay. Whew. Dude, I think that hit Adam's number is the exact 62. I think next up would be our 72. And a lot of times, if we break out of this 15-minute opening range, clouds changing. So a lot of good signs to move higher here. We're long on both. I want to get long. I'm just kind of waiting for. I like to see a little pullback, but it might just be a consolidation sideways before we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I missed that question, Laura. I'm not really sure when Methodical Man's planning on doing that. I'm assuming sometime this morning. Yeah, that was a nice call, Nick. If the 58 holds, we should just maybe run back and hit the 58. There's a pivot sitting at the 58 on the ES. Where are you long from, Trader G? $287. Let's see if we can get a push above this 15-minute breakout for the 15-minute opening. And this could be at the top here. I'm just taking this because we're at the top of the 15-minute. I was kind of hoping for a 15-minute breakout. All right. I was trying to keep it from following it up, see if we can get the runner up a little bit, get a little bit more space. All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure where to put my high at. I didn't look over here. Damn it, this thing keeps falling. Oh, well. We're just going to let it stop us out. We'll just take what points we give us. Let's see where it could go. Okay. Still not a bad trade. At least, let's see. Yeah, we made another $100 off that trade, so we're up 266. Easy trades to go all around this morning, guys. Easy trades to go all around. Hopefully everybody got a little piece of that this morning. Nick and Trader G were calling out the longs early. Man, if this thing offers another entry, you might have to jump back in long, get a nice little pullback. The cloud is still green. Let me get on a higher time frame. That way I can kind of see where the next legs are up on the NASDAQ. Damn. Where's that at? I guess I'm going to have to go to hour chart. Woo. Guess I'm not sure where it's at. I can't see it on my chart, so. Where do you got your next leg up on the NASDAQ this morning? Do you have an area drawn out that you're looking at? For some reason, the ninja charts don't let me go back no farther than a week. $353 to $380. Okay. Let's see if we get a premium buy. Maybe we can get a nice little pullback. I mean, that's a pretty. Wow. Patrick's out there this morning. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for too. I hope we push up to Adam's highs. I would definitely like to see a decent pullback then that move higher. Nick, did you say you were in that trade also? Or you were just calling it out? Okay, so Trader G, we do have news in about 5 minutes, so I don't really know what the market's going to have to offer. And I'm not even sure what kind of volatility we'll get for the 2-star news. We'll probably just wait till after the news to look for our next entry. You said you're in at the 87, so you still got some breathing room. What is that? 20 plus. That's still about what 50 points you're up. So or close to 50 points. That's definitely a pretty good trade. I might have considered this break if news wasn't in 4 minutes for the move higher, because I think that was the little one candle pullback for us to move. Oh goodness. So if you're not in a trade, we have news in about 3 minutes. But if you are in a trade, just be careful, pay attention. You don't want to rip your profits, ruin your Friday. And like I said before, I'm not really sure what kind of volatility we're expecting because it's a lot of 2-star news, but news is just one of those things you just never know. Sometimes it's a dud, and next thing you know, you're like, holy crap. Ooh, that was a nice little fake out. All right, less than 20 seconds. Here we go, trader. Woo! Let's get that move higher. Just a little pullback, no more than 50%. Let's see if the Fibonacci is going to pay this morning. Sweet. All right, man, it's slowing down. I think you might be okay, trader. All right. We pushed down into premium, so let's see if we get a move back up now. Maybe we can grab a long and go back up there with you, trader. Did you hold on, trader, or did you go ahead and take some of your profit? I'd like to see us get it back back above the 54 on the ES, and hopefully we can push higher. Holding currently, heck yeah, man, holding strong. That would have scared me out. I feel like we definitely can push back up to the 30 range just because we've got a huge fair value gap there. So all right, let's see if we can get it back up to fill in this gap here. The only thing is we're sitting at a pivot point on the 58, so we might have a little bit of a hold up there. So I wouldn't mind going and just get tapped out on my majority of most of my contracts right here. Hopefully we can push up to the top of this gap to fill it in. Then we'll just do what we can for the runner if we can get there. Might just get a pullback. Oh. Mm. About to get another candle. Let's. All right, looks like we're probably gonna get stopped out on this one. That pretty much put us back at the break even. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, $14. All right, so we'll just start looking for our next setup. Yeah, we definitely need this area to hold if we're going to move back up, trader. So yeah, there was news. That's what we had to push down. It's kind of bouncing off a pivot at the 272s. We got double bottoms on the ES at the 51s that we may be trying to clean up, break those double bottoms maybe for a move back up after that. Did you finally let that one go, trader? Yeah, you've been holding that for a minute. I'm kind of hoping this 50 range is the bottom. Is everyone else having a fairly good morning trading? We were up a little bit. We took 2 winning trades and 1 losing trade, so kind of lost our profits on that one. So we're pretty much back at break even for the day. So now we're just kind of looking for the next setup. Man, we retraced the whole plate from this morning. Oh yeah, definitely some heat. If you're bought in at the 87s. Oh, excuse me. Maybe if we can get above the 54 again, maybe we can push back up higher. All right, here we go. It's going to make you sweat for a little while, trader. We need the dollar to sell back off. Got a pivot at the 72 on the.
Order filled. Order filled.
I feel like we want to keep pushing down. There it goes. Looks like we're going to probably hit that previous session high. Let's see. I'm trying to see where our next set of levels. Session low is down at the 210s. So I think the what 42 or something. So if we're looking for an entry, we're going to probably just wait for the push back up. I feel like that's probably the safer play. This was also the 15-minute opening gap here. I feel like you were right, man, because you were up at least 30 handles, 40, right? I mean, you were up a good bit this morning. So, I mean, I think that's good. You know, if you're up 30, 40 handles, you just got to find a place, you know, to take some of your risk. I'm not sure how many contracts you're using or how many minis or micros you're using. Might pull back to touch the 15-minute opening gap to possibly keep selling off. That was from the three. Is that a 3 minute gap? No, that was a 5 minute, I bet. How many micros do you use, Trader? Oh, excuse me.
Order filled. Target filled. Or target filled. Order target filled. Order fill or order target order filled. Order filled.
Hopefully, yeah, this would be.
Target filled. Order filled.
So this might be our line in the sand for a possible move back up. I mean, possible long for me above this. The only thing I don't like about it is the fact that it's going into the VWAP. So a lot of times I stay away from these trades here. All right, so we just hit that previous high, so we kind of blasted through that. I'm kind of waiting for us to pull back to the session open and slash low at the 39. I think that was some of Manzini's numbers where he said possible pullbacks, then to let it run back up. So we'll just have to see what's going to happen. Oh, man. Excuse me. Whew. I guess the dollar's pumping too, so shoot. We still got a little bit more room to sell down. I think at least 5 more points on the ES. So maybe a pullback to look for another entry low. We only got about 10 more points to the low, so I hesitated. Damn it. Yeah, it's too late to do the short. Damn it. I was hoping for a little bit deeper pullback, but we didn't get nothing. It was just like the morning star candle, just a cross, then sold off another 10, 20 points. Oh, excuse me again. This is the 15-minute opening gap. That trade, it paid this morning. This one, you could almost look for 10 points on both ends. Just have to kind of hang out and wait for our next entry. So if this wasn't heading into the VWAP, we would look for a possible long here, but we may consider the second one if we're up here. We got a leg right there that we can run up to. What kind of a loss did you take on your first trade, Trader G? So it just looks like we're probably going to continue selling off because we're definitely not moving back up. How many minis do you do on the ES? Because I know those ES contracts are pretty pricey. I think they're like $5 a point or $12.50 a point for a mini. Oh wow, $50. Whew. Yeah, that's a big boy there. $50 a contract. Might look for another short down. Hmm.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
Hmm. The NQ profit funding this uncomfortable trade. So if the 46 can hold, we should sell back off. If not, we might push back up to the VWAP. See what's going to happen. Um, all right, so it looks like we're kind of breaking that 46. Uh, let's see what's going to happen on this next candle. See if we can get a few more points.
Order filled. Target filled.
In and out, just quick profits.
Order filled.
I feel like we'll at least move back up and fill in that gap there. We're only in 2 micros. We're just trying to add to it.
Filled. Target filled. Order filled. Order filled.
This is 4 micros, so we're still into small sizes. I think we might have reached our high. If we don't move up quicker, I'll probably have to close it out. Uh,
Target filled.
All right, so we're just kind of down to 1 micro. What we're doing is we're just kind of continue adding to our profit as we move up. We just start off with micros, make sure we're moving in the right direction, and just kind of add to it. I had started working on this recently because Trader, do you remember Crypto Panda? I guess he's doing something similar to that, and I've just been just kind of wanting to try it. I mean, I've made $200 off just doing that. Not that trade, but over the last couple trades. I still don't know how comfortable I feel doing it. But all right, so is this kind of where we're going to get our turn back down? Yeah, trust me, I still don't know how to do it that well. I don't know if you looked in the Discord and looked at some of those charts that Crypto Panda posted, where it looks like he done bought like 1,000 freaking, or at least not 1,000, but probably over several hundred little orders, just buying them as they move up. That's kind of what I was just trying, just to. I pretty much just, if I feel like we're going to go higher, I'll just buy in with 2 micros. And if I feel like we're going to continue pushing down, I'll keep buying in. Let's see if we can find some gap trades. Oh, we got one on the 3-minute right here. I don't feel like we're going to get back above that 15-minute range. Most time, if we sell below the 15, most time we stay below it. I mean, I'm not saying that's going to be the case, but a lot of times we do. We went back up, tested it, and Tom Sabo thinks that is art. Oh, you're talking about Crypto Panda's entries? That's pretty good. I mean, do we take something back down to the 10s? Let me get on the 1-minute. We need to get below the 46. If we get below the 46, that may consider another short. But right now we're bouncing off the 46 on the ES. That's pretty good. I didn't know that. And this is a 3-minute gap. So um, if you're going to look for longs on those, you need to be on the 3-minute. Uh-oh. There's just no volume here. It's like I want to jump in, but there's just nothing to. It's like I don't like. There's just not anything to push it higher. Yeah, see, we has a dirty close. So we're heading into the 11 o'clock hour. Sometimes this time of the day it does get kind of choppy. Let's pull the Fibonacci and just see if we're going to pull back into premium. So made a high. So we need a nice good pullback to the 300s. Sound good to you, trader? We pull back to 300s, look for a short. A lot of hindsighting going on over here. If that 46 can hold, we're going up. Nice little bounce off that 46. Oh, there it is. As long as our 46 holds, we should move back up. But if the 46 is going to fail, we're heading to the low. I think Adam. Yeah, that's what I would like to see. I'd like to see a pullback into the 90s to 300s and then possibly get short from there. Maybe run it down to the low of the day. Thank you for joining us today. How are everyone else's trading going today? Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about a minute ago, Nick. Oh, dude, no, no, you don't have to apologize if you're on vacation and hanging out. Might make the trading the charts a little bit interesting. Have a few drinks. I'm get my. All right, so we're finally approaching that 39. That's where we need to bounce for that long. Just give it a minute to. Whew. We made profits, then we broke back to even, and we made a little bit back. Yeah, I've been scalping. That's kind of what I've been doing. That's how I got my profits back. I scalped my profits on this last couple trades. No, 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 no. Not on a Friday. I can't. I don't want to run my weekend on a Friday. We're gonna start Monday. We'll have 2 funded accounts Monday. That way I feel more comfortable going back and forth instead of this way. If I do have a bad day on a funded account, I still have a second. We're halfway to a second or a third funded account on the Apex. We only need to make another $750 or $780. We're going to try to make a little bit more if we can find a entry. You said you're only looking for longs right now, Nick? Oh yeah, I would, Lafta. Might have a good Friday if you're up $400. Maybe switch to a second account or something. No, I'm thinking about it. I guess I was kind of waiting to see what the ES is going to do. If we're going to, I know we have support at that 46. We kind of bounced off that area a lot earlier. Or if we get above this gap here, I may look for a long. But I'll only be buying in with 2 micros. Thank you, Lafta. You have a good weekend. But we're also making lower highs too. So I mean that's another thing that I'm not a big fan of. So I mean Pretty good, Crypto Panda. Over here trying to trade your strategy a little bit this morning. I don't know if I'm doing the exact, but only for the last maybe 30 minutes where I've been trying to buy in with scalp with multiple contracts. How about yourself, Crypto Panda? You still having a good luck with this strategy? I'm still looking for the inversion trades. Sweet. Up 630. Heck yeah. I've only been starting out with 2 micros though. So I mean, I'm not starting out with a lot. I want to say Crypto Panda's on funded, but he's in profit like $5,000 or $6,000, I think. All right.
Order filled.
We're only on for 2 micros, so
Order filled.
come on. Messing with us. All right, well, I'll take a look at him. I don't think we're going to make it up there. It's like we lost our momentum. Yeah, it's like we lost all of our volume. So we might have to close this one down. Come on, buyers. Oh, come on. It's going to treat us dirty. It's like we got right above there and just kind of lost all the mojo. Oh, there we go. All right. Got out of that one safely. Picked up a little bit more, not much. Yeah, here's that channel that we drew out a while ago. So if this holds, we're pretty much just making lower highs all the way down. All right, so let me take a look at your charts real quick. Trader G was telling me that Tom Sabo calls your charts art. Let's see. Where did you put those at? Is this the one from yesterday? Here? No. Ah. Oh wow. That's pretty wild there, crypto. I would have to blow that up pretty big to even see that. So hopefully we can find us another little run, either in the inversions. Yeah, that's the only thing about trading this is the commission fees. Like, dude, look at my fees this morning. My net is 725, but my cash value is 841. So far this morning, I've had a hundred and what $20 in fees so far. So yeah, the fees have been ridiculous. I thought they were cheaper on the micros, but I guess they're not. I don't know. This still may be that trend line. I might have had it down a little too far. It's 71 one way. So basically a dollar. The sell off. Ooh, I'm debating if I should still be trying to take some more trades on this eval or not. Oh, there goes the push down. I bet you the NAS is about to follow. Might have to jump in there with a couple micros to see what happens. Yeah, where is it? I mean, we are at session lows, but I want to say I'm not sure if we filled the opening week gap earlier this week. So if we get a deep enough pullback and able to find a higher low, we definitely should go back and hit these equal highs. Tempting. It's so tempting to get back in, get a few points, push back up to the those equal highs. Oh, excuse me. Oh well. I feel like I waited too late. Woo. Crypto Panda, are you done trading for the day? All right, so there's that pretty much equal highs. And that may be our lower high there. Maybe that's what we're looking for to move higher. Wow. I still. Fake buy. All right. We're definitely going to stay out of that then. We'll just kind of watch price action and see what happens from here. Crypto, did you ever get approved for your payout? Okay, sweet, good deal. Yeah, that'll be not well. I forgot who are you trading with again? Is that with Apex or Bulanox? Are you going to close the account? I think you're only allowed to take out so much at one time on depending on the size of the account. Unless you close the account, I guess you can close it out. Ugh. What size of account is it? Like, what's the size of it? Is that a 50K? Yeah, I think the max on the 50K is 2,500 unless you close the account. Yeah, that's he made double in a funded account. He's got $7,500 in his funded. Let's see if we're going to get our breakout right here.
Filled.
I just jumped in with 2 little micros. So let's just kind of see what we get. We're not looking for much.
Order filled. Target filled.
All right, I think we just got 1 left in. Wow, that's pretty awesome, crypto.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
Just a little bit. We're up to 250 now. I guess I'm gonna have to get with you and figure out how you do yours whenever you buy in like that. I'm still just kind of tinkering with it. Now, did you make your 10K on doing on this strategy here? So, did you follow the 30% rule with Apex, or you just hammered it down? Yeah, I tried this strategy out whenever there's not really any setups for me to take. I just try to look for a direction in the market and do it that way. What is your stop loss set on usually when you're doing that crypto? Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm using 2 micros to start out, and I kind of wait to see what the market's going to do. But I have my ATM strategy set at 1 and 2 handles That way they just constantly sell as they move up. Like if I feel like the market's going to stop, I'll stop buying and see it, make sure that, you know, or I try to at least get some profits, then start working on the second one. But I'll definitely continue probably just doing the inversion strategy. It's just when there's not any available and I see the market kind of breaking out or, you know, moving in a direction, that's when I'm usually trying it. Yeah, I don't know how much. I just know I'm up 260 at the moment. So if we can break above this 242 on the ES, I may look for another long. Yeah, I took profit on that buy. I'm pretty sure I didn't take very much. I'm not dotting my or I guess what is it called? Whenever you label all your buys and sells, like if you're in the Discord looking at Nix, not Nix, but CryptoPanda, you see all his buys and sells. I don't have that activated. Oh yeah, no doubt, crypto. But hey, man, if this thing's paying for you, I mean, heck, if I was having success and it was paying me, I wouldn't. I'd have a hard time getting away from it. All right, so we're finally trying to break back up above that 42. Let's see.
Order filled. Target
Oh,
filled.
shit. I went too fast.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, that was a fake out. What's usually your stop loss on this crypto? Ah, this may be a pullback here. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to jump back out of this because it's like we just lost a lot of our momentum. Oh, never mind. We're good. We're back to the good. We only got one micro in now, so this. All right, we'll hold the 1 micro.
Order filled.
All right. Yeah, I've already sold off most of the contracts anyway. I've only been looking for like $50 at a time, not a lot. I'm still kind of new to it, so
Filled.
so that right there pushed us over $300 for the day, and I made most of this $300 doing that I guess scalping. So before I had that 1 or 2 contracts, dude, I had like 12 minis on there. I hammered it. So I thought that was going to be the breakout, but it's like it just started moving up, man. It just hit a wall. It's like the ice wall was for real. Nick said something about, he feels like that was the fake move up before the pullback. I think that's what he was saying earlier. Sometimes you just gotta find you a little strategy what works if one of your other strategies not working. Order block on the 5-minute and 15-minute. All right, let me see. We can mark that out real quick. Uh, 5-minute. That one, no. Okay, so you're talking about this order block here, this one. Okay, so this is your 5-minute order block. If someone's kind of new to order blocks, sometimes I forget about the order blocks. Honestly, I know what they are, but I just forget about them. I tried trading order blocks for a little while, but I didn't have a lot of luck with it, so I just kind of moved on from it. Oh, you take both the green and red as your order block, that whole area? See, I've always thought order blocks had to be more on a longer run. So, like here all the way up to here or something like that. Yeah, that there is something a little new to me with both candles. Um, Oh, I'm not sure if I want to take any more trades today. We're almost at $800 on this one eval, so it means we only need what, 700 more dollars. But I don't want to get too. I know I don't want to get too many funded accounts. And it's to me, it's never been an issue to get funded accounts. The issue is trading the funded accounts for me. So, I mean, I feel like I can knock out funded accounts fairly easy. I used to, but after I started failing my funded, I backed off. Well, if I get this one to funded, I won't do it today, but just say next week. That means we'll have the two APEC funded plus a Bewley funded. I've already paid for the Bewley, and I've been waiting a week to do the APEC. So next weekend or starting Monday, we're going to start, hopefully trading both of them. I would just like to get a little cushion built. That way, if I do take a loss, it's not a big deal. Because right now I'm down like $200 on the funded on Bulanox. So that's why I didn't trade it today, because I didn't want to, get upset or mad because I blew a funded on a Friday and have to live with it the whole weekend. So I thought the safe play was just to start Monday off fresh. Uh, yeah, same here. Yeah, most definitely. You don't want to show up Monday revenge trading. that's that's what I try to keep from doing. You're like pissed off. It's like, dang it, I had a bad Friday. Then Monday you show up like revenge trading. Yeah, earlier when I took this one trade, I swear I thought we were going to move up to this next high, but that didn't happen. That's what I get for thinking. Those that think trades will get you in trouble. Well, at least we're out of this here. Oh, well, not really in a channel, huh? Not a good one. Oh yeah, no doubt, Nick. Nobody in this lobby or any other lobbies pushing the button for anybody else. You know, everybody's in charge of their own clicker. So I won't ever blame anybody for a trade I take. Yeah, we'll see if this trend line holds. Oh. Connect the. Yeah, I didn't really see. All right. That was never a trend line, just more of a channel line. Woo, so lunch hour chop, guys. Lunch hour chop. All right, let me check it out. Um, oh, all right. So it kind of looks like we're pushing back down to the lows. I think most of us want to be bullish, but it keeps selling off. I guess technically you could have took you a short down here, but it's at the bottom of the at the bottom, so it's usually not highly recommended. Oh, excuse me. All right. So we did touch the session low once again on the ES down at the 33s. And the Atom number said we will pretty much bounce off the 42 a lot, but the ideal goal is to push back up into the 60s. Now you buy? All right. We'll jump in with 2 micros.
Order target.
Uh-oh. Hmm.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
Sweet. We piled another 80 bucks on that trade there. Just nice little quick profits. Good call out, Nick. Probably can continue to buy. We're just buying in with starting out with 2 micros and just scaling up with them. I feel like we're definitely, if we can get back above that 38.5 or 39 on the ES, we should move even higher.
Order filled.
Spread it out a little bit. So we did bounce off that 39. So it's pretty much where we're getting reaction right here at. We'll hold off before we buy a few more micros. We're just kind of making sure we're going to still move higher. We hit a roadblock at the 39s. That's kind of where we're at. We're stuck on the 39s of the ES. It's holding us up. When I wouldn't mind buying a few more contracts. I just need to make sure we're going to continue higher before we do. Right now, we're just kind of in it for one micro. We done sold all the other contracts. All right, so it looks like we're finally finding the momentum to get above that 39. It's probably going to go fast.
Order filled.
I don't want to be.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, might have to sit through a little pullback. If we break this trend, yeah, I'm still new to this strategy. We've been just kind of messing with it off and on throughout the week. All right. Try to get out of this trade if I can. All
Target
right.
filled.
Good deal. We got out of it. So we're at 412 on that strategy. We did kind of get held up a little bit. That's okay. We're able to save it. It was off the 50 bounce on the Fibonacci on that one. I'm not sure how many more trades I'm going to end up taking on this account. I feel like I've been just kind of pushing my luck because we done took quite a bit today. How is everyone else's trading going today? Everybody else having a pretty good trading day? If you did join us and if you joined my lobby before, this is just something I had been messing around with as far as scalping goes. But for most part, we are still looking for the inversion gaps. Yeah, I feel like I still had a little bit of a. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I still had a little bit of threshold to hold up before I closed my trade. It's just I was in 21 micros deep, and I didn't want it to pull back too deep. All right. Nick, did you say that that was an indicator, or is that something you draw? The one that looks like a road with the double yellow lines with the white dot running through it. All right, let's see if we're gonna get back above this 42. I mean, we still got 20 points to. May jump back in again, guys. May jump back in again. Just want to make sure we're gonna get above that 42. That 42's been support. You can take a little bit high risk more trades whenever you just kind of call in today, Nick. Yeah, I feel like once that 12, well, yeah, I guess it's the 12 o'clock hour. It's almost like that end of the day Friday, where it seems like the Friday evening turns into chop. You might have talked me out of taking some more trades. It's probably a good thing because I'd probably jump in and get chopped up, even though I wouldn't lose a lot, but still. Hey, thanks for all your help this morning, Nick. It's definitely appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your weekends at the mountain. Got some equal lows sitting down here at the bottom. So once again, that 42 held on the ES. That's been kind of like the support for the ES for the last hour. Close they win on the UK 100. Oh, you draw it yourself? Oh, okay. I think you did tell me that. I couldn't remember if that was you or somebody else that was saying you drew it yourself. Yeah, those are pretty nice. Whoever how you draw those on there, Nick. I like those. Yeah, I saw that one. Oh wow, not. So when it says 26, does that mean you got 26 contracts? Now 26 lot size is $26 a point. Okay. So that's kind of like trading the ES then, where the ES is $50 a point. Not the E, yeah, S&P. I'm sorry, S&P or ES, yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt, dude. If you're 900 bucks, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try to push my luck anymore. I think I'm gonna. If I take any more trades, I might just slap it on the sim account if we're just looking for some maybe some practice trades or something. But as far as my eval goes, we're probably just going to put it away because we're at 400 bucks and there ain't no use reason to risk it. Hey, you have a good weekend too, Nick. Thank you. Oh yeah, I am. I just try to let everybody know so that I don't think people follow trades, but I know some people do or help. Looking for help for entries, and I feel bad if I didn't tell them if I was on a sim account and I knew that was a high risk trade. All right, so let me switch over so I forget. Oh yeah, Nick's been awesome, man. Yeah, Nick, Trader G, they've both had some awesome calls this week. How's your day been going, 11? I've been over here trading. I traded some inversion trades earlier. I took longs with I think Trader G this morning. Um, I've also been over here trying to trade some of Crypto Panda's setups where he's doing that where he's buying in contracts, start off with 2 micros and try to buy into it more as it goes up. So we're able to scalp $412 off the micros. Oh yeah, dude. I used to do the same thing when I watch streaming. I just go around from stream to stream, see what's going on. I've seen some shitty got 3 TSX accounts, 200 away from funded. So what does that mean before news? That means you were stuck in the news and got them blowed up? Okay, good, good. I thought maybe you got stuck in that news play earlier. Yeah, we'll probably have to do that one day, Nick. Thanks. Hey, it's better to go Friday green instead of blow one of your funded accounts than got to think about it all weekend. This is that time of the day on Friday where the market just turns into chops because all the bankers then went home or on their 2 hour lunch break. Yeah, I think right now, Nick, I don't even know if I feel comfortable, which I guess we're on sim account, so I don't guess it matters. I forgot we switched over. Uh, I'm really sure, not sure what's driving the market is. No, I don't know. I've always thought it was big hedge fund companies or bankers. Yeah, I guess when you're doing that, it's pretty much like, I guess what, borderline gambling almost, especially with the scalping. Is speed trading, is that the same thing as like scalping where you're just buying in? I guess I would probably pick the books are thinned out during the lunch hour from the buying and selling. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. All right. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I've never even thought about anything like that. Oh yeah, that Friday evening tradings can be pretty bad. Lovin, what did you say you got you're about to get your funded accounts on? Oh, accounts from Elite Trader. Oh, and Top Step. Have you guys been having like super high inflation in Japan this last year, 2 years, Lovin? Oh, I missed that question. It says the question is if the bull trend is for 1 month. Yeah, it's very easy to do that whenever you got cheap accounts like that. Okay. I know there's several guys I usually watch on YouTube, and I know they had been talking about the yen because I guess Japan buys a lot of the U.S. debt. I guess they're like the number one buyer of the bonds or something. I know. I think the two biggest things whenever I think of Japan would probably be Toyota and Sony. You got any more future plans to take to Hawaii? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna take any more uh entries at this moment. I feel like we do have a, if we do run up maybe to the VWAP. Let me see where the ES is. I didn't even look at the ES for a minute. So for the ES, we have to get back above that 42 for us to continue higher. Okay, so you're just getting in for 10 points. So 10 points is just 2 handles and 2 ticks. Okay. You do 1 mini. So with this account, I do 1 mini. Shoot, man, I'm down on micros. I'm over here using like 5 micros to trade with. But I'm also using a 25K account. And so it, one mini can blow that thing up quick. Oh. Oh, use micros for all your others. Yeah, more than likely, I'm just going to take Nick's advice and just watch it chop for the rest of the evening. If we do move higher, it's probably just going to be a grind. Ran the equal highs and probably going to pull back a little bit. The ES over here is trying to get above that 42. Oh, okay. So that's a 150 account. Oh yeah, that I can definitely see why you're doing the mini if it's at 150. Dun, dun. Yeah, the only thing I'll be looking for a trade today would be on the sim account. It won't be on no eval or anything. How close have you been to getting those $5 accounts funded? Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm not taking any more either. If I do risk anything, it'd just be on a sim account. Do you still have some of your funded sitting in your back pocket? I remember a while back you said you had some fundeds that you haven't been using or you were saving it. Did you ever take any trades on that? Oh, I can imagine the sweat for $200, man. That definitely. I hate when it's so close like that. It just puts like so much pressure on you. Oh, what top step? You're allowed to have two funded at a time. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, three. I'm gonna be signing up for some more. Probably the Beulah Knox end of day drawdowns this weekend. But I don't want to end up with too many funded accounts because it can just get so expensive paying for those lifetime fees. But see, I wasn't planning on doing the lifetime fees with the Apex. I just wanted to do the monthly. So I'm gonna try to stage them out a little bit. So even if I get this one to the funded level, I'm gonna try to hold off as long as I can before the monthly renew. All right, here comes the giveaway from Methodical Man. Good luck to you, 11. If there's anybody else, oh well, I don't know if you have enough time to get over there, but never mind. $25. We're rigged. Oh. Good deal. Oh, thank you, Nick. I'm glad you stopped by today. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah, we're only on here watching because we're still streaming. That's pretty much it. So we'll see you next week, Nick, if you're around. I was over here watching. Methodical Man was doing his giveaway this evening. I think he just gave away $100 or something, like a 50 and a 25. Never know. Everybody put their name in a pot. If you're just now joining us, we pretty much have been in chop since 10 o'clock. 5 years. Oh, you missed the giveaway, Christy. Yeah, I'm not sure how often Methodical Man does those giveaways. I think you have to be in his chat listening for him. This is pretty much the boring time of the day when it comes to Fridays. uh, uh, too much money. Oh, goodness. All we can pretty much do here is just watch price action. Not really a lot to do. It's about about time to give you some more. He's got to save up the money to buy the house. I don't know where Methodical Man is going to find a house. That he's going to need a big house. He's going to have like at least what 10 or 11 people living there. So, yeah, it's a lot. Oh yeah, big house these days. You're at least a half to 800 for big houses. At least probably 8. That's close. Close. Yeah, we've been stuck in this range for a while. This is probably going to be our rest of our Friday right here. Hopefully no one's trading this unless you're just kind of scalping, but might have to wait to the power hour around between 2 and 4 maybe to finally get some movement. These days the buyers pretty soon the buyers are going to have to pay their real estate agent. I'm not sure when that kicks in. It's free. Free. Are you making some new videos today, Christy, to post? Whatever. 2. We're 2 years, guy. 2 years. Okay. Well, 2.5. Hello, Gabriel. From Cousin Methodical Man. You guys are stopping by at the most boringest part of the day, Friday lunchtime. We have like no movement. We're just watching choppy price action. That's it. Uh, hello, future trader. We're all just kind of sitting through this boring, choppy action during the Friday lunch hour. Are you guys having pretty good trading days today? Pretty good. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Crypto Panda over there in that lobby. Um, Whenever I haven't really been able to find no inversion trades, I've been over here trading a Crypto Panda strategy, and we made 400 today. we're trying to get this second APEC funded. We're usually pretty conservative when it comes to trading. We're not usually all in or anything like that. I mean, every now and then, but for most part, if we're trading a account, we're trying to go on and do it on the long haul. So hopefully eventually we can get over that funded hump. Well, not we it's easy to get to a funded account. I'm talking about the payout hump. How about yourselves? Have you guys had all green days? Has y'all's day been green? Uh-oh. Wrong one. Yeah, I know. It's definitely a process. Hello, fish lips. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty close. Uh, this inversion trading has been pretty successful. We'll start our second funded account next Monday, and then this third one that I'm working on, we're about what $600, $650 away from having a second Apex and a Butyl. I'm actually feeling more comfortable paying the funded fees because there was a while I would get to it funded and not even pay the activation fee just because it can get so expensive paying all those activation funded accounts. I think most of us just kind of just sitting around being bored for the rest of the day until the power hour hits. Are most of you guys also trading with the methodical man's trading with the inversion trading, or are you guys all trading something different? I know a lot of people still trade the ES. I personally hadn't traded the ES in a while, but I do use the ES to take my entries just because I feel like the ES is usually stronger than the NASDAQ, and usually if whatever the ES is doing, the NASDAQ is more than likely following. Yeah, probably 80% of my trading's the inversion trades. I spent most of February and March trading on a sim account until I pretty much got it down. The one thing that's helped me from staying out of bad trades, I'm not saying I don't get in bad trades, but I use the ES to also for my entries because, you know, I'll be just make sure we're not near no like major support, the VWAP, the 200 pivots. I just make sure none of those are in the way before I take my inversion trades. But I know being Friday, we're most of us are probably not going to find any good trades after lunch on Friday. Oh yeah, I'm the same way. Actually, for a while, I wouldn't even take trades on Friday. So what I would do is, if I was green Monday through Thursday, I would just take Friday off and only use a sim account and just work on whatever strategy I am just for chart time. Because you know, once you blow an eval or you blow your funded account on Friday, it kind of makes you feel like you want to revenge trade on Monday because you're kind of irritated from it. So, and most people that usually likes trading, you know, The weekends are the longest because they're constantly waiting for Monday to get here so they can start, doing the trading again, which is kind of weird when you think about it. I used to enjoy the weekends. Now I'm like, God, I'm ready for the weekend to be over sometimes. So how many points are you usually scalping, future trader? Do you do like a pullback strategy scalp, or do you just jump in scalp? We got a Fed member speaking. Thank you, future trader. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good weekend. Oh, you just do it kind of staying with the trend? Okay. Thank you. How's everyone else doing today? Is anybody taking this move up, or are we just watching charts for the rest of the day? Let's see here. I feel like any trades that we take from here on out is probably going to be a little bit more high risk trades, just because of the volume's just not there. So you'll have to sit through either drawdown, or you'll just have to sit there for a while, just kind of waiting for it to get through the. Thank you, Fish Lips. Oh yeah, you're good. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you guys have a good weekend. I'd be doing the same thing if I wasn't streaming. So this could have been a possible long here, but like I said, I usually will not take longs above the inversion gaps. Wait, that's not one. No, that's only if we go back down. Uh, yeah, so you could possibly look for a short if we pull back down through here because we made a high. There's nothing below it, but we just don't have a lot of volume, so it could just be a grind down instead of a good move. Let me see where the ES is at. So the ES support all day has been at that 42. That's kind of where we've been bouncing at all day. I don't know if any of you guys follow how closely you follow the ES, but as you can see, we've been just bouncing off that 42 all day. And that's something that Adam was talking about earlier this morning, that we would be chopping back and forth between the 42 and probably the 50. So if the 42 holds, we should be able to move back higher. If not, we'll probably continue lower. I mean, you can always go back down through here and look and see how we've been just trapped in this area all day. Well, just grinding, kind of got stuck. These are like the worst trades to get into. Is like whenever you get into trades and it's just like it hits that ice wall, then you're just kind of just sitting through it, not really sure what direction you want to go. Besides jumping in a trade and it goes totally reverse on you. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hoping everybody had a good trading Friday today. Keep your accounts green, hopefully. So the 42 did hold, so we should be able to get a move back up. Oh. It may be the VWAP at the 44. I can't remember. Let me check my indicators. I can't remember if that was the VWAP or the 200. Yeah, that's what I'm about to see real quick. I can't remember if that was the 200. No, it's the 200 moving average. Yeah, it's the 200. So the VWAP is the red one. I couldn't remember if I kept it the same on the charts. So our next line of support is going to be probably pushing up to the VWAP, but we need the ES to get through the 200 to push up to previous session highs. And most of the time with the ES, we always get reaction off the previous session highs. So most of this type of stuff is usually what I consider whenever I'm looking at inversion trades. I always make sure there's nothing above it for that can be, cause the ES from pushing up. What did you say you were trading, Daniel? Are you also trading the NASDAQ? Whoa. Daniel, did you say you do trade the ES or the NASDAQ? And I didn't know if you were also trading these inversion gaps or if you do more of a supply and demand or a pullback strategy or a scalping strategy. So we did bounce off that previous session high. So I'm not really sure how many more moves we're going to get throughout the day just because it's, Friday after lunch. So we could possibly look for a short below here. We just got to make sure the ES can break the 42 and find support at it. Which we should, because we still need about 10 points to get through this inversion gap here. Even though it kind of looks like we do have two markings there. So let's just see what we have on the 3-minute. Yeah, I like some of that, what you're trading like price action. Now I have seen some people do the two-leg pullback. Those are really nice on trendy days where you just get the move up 2 or 3 candlesticks back, then draw you a trend line and I think I scalped most of mine today from this account. I got most of it like on a huge long this morning. Then we kind of went back to break even on a failed inversion trade. So we did take a loss on there, and so we're gonna end up finishing the day with 412. And hopefully next week we can get this one to funded. So then we'll have 3 funded accounts. It's just I don't know how many more I'm gonna go because it gets kind of pricey to start funding all these things. And I'm pretty sure once I get that third one to funded, that I'll probably let it not fund it for a few weeks later. This way they're not all together. Cause see, I usually also trade the 25Ks. Excuse me. I know I kind of want to buy some of the Bewley end of day drawdown counts they have for 90% off right now. And plus, they got them for a continuous 90% off. That way, if you do, just blow 1 or 2, you can save it for the next following month for 90% off. Oh, excuse me. Have you got any of your Bulanox to pay out, Daniel? Okay, let's see. Uh, all right. This is gonna probably be a little bit risky trade right here. We're just trading a couple micros. We're gonna see if we can take it down to this swing here. Right now, this candlestick is still kind of sitting in here, but we do have a small gap here. So, but it's very small. So I don't think it's gonna really matter. Push it down a little too far. We still got about 10 seconds left on this candle. Where's the... All right. Make sure we're going to continue pushing. All right. We'll hit this swing right here. And this swing here. So, let's see. So the ES is going to need to stay below the 42 for this to be a winning trade. If the ES pushes above the 42, more likely this will be a failed trade. And these accounts that I'm taking right now are just on the sim account because we're done trading our eval for the day. Small payout. Dun dun dun. So we hit that previous session open and we just kind of hit the wall. So this is kind of what I was saying. Like if this 42 does not hold, we will probably have to end this trade because that's been the kind of benchmark for the ES. If we can get down to the 27, we got an ATM strategy set up and it should put us at almost like break even. There we go. We're going to get the push. Looks like the ES is trying to push. There we go. Oh, it's going. I feel like we can push down to at least the 38s to that next swing. We need a quick rundown after this candle. Nope. All right. We should get it this time. The ES looks like it wants to stay below that session open.
Target filled.
All right. So we got most of the contracts off. We're just trying to get 2 more. We're at break even. We have an ATM strategy set up where we just kind of follow our trade 5 points behind. And we'll see if we can get that last swing. I don't know. We're probably gonna get a bounce here because we just hit the swing indicator. I have a swing indicators on my charts. I don't have them on these charts because my chart started getting a little messy. And if it breaks that swing, we should sell pretty fast. Uh-oh. Shoot. I might even try to push it down this next bottom just because. Looks like it's going to stop us out.
Stop
Oh,
filled.
it did. All good. So that right there didn't really feel like a very confident trade. I just feel like it was, you just had to sit through it. Makes it tough. The first one wasn't very many points because that first candle was so far down. So we only got like 2 or 3 points for that first one. Then the next one's just kind of like a follow. What it is, this right now is taking on. This is just like for working on this strategy because we're not taking any more trades on our eval today. So we're just using micros for the rest of the evening because we're done trading our eval. I don't want to risk any more of my, I guess, profits because we're over halfway done with this eval. We're at what? This is also a 25K account. So we're at 25,865. And we did 412 today on this account. And so now we're just kind of trading our sim account. And this way we can continue working on this strategy to get better at it and work on, chart time basically. It's a split basically with mine. I usually have a set for my first one. Most of the time I'm looking for 20 ticks with my first target. Then the second one I'll adjust to wherever, how far I feel like it can go down. Because by then it's a free trade the time we get to our second target. It's a little bit more conservative, I guess, trading that way. And right now we only have on 5 micros. So, the most that you may get, usually it's $50 to $80 a trade. Yeah, I didn't really like how far this one candle pushed down because it was already pretty much close to your first internal swing there. So you only had maybe 2, 3 points of room. Then you have the next swing where I had it first of all, but I thought we could possibly get down to that swing. Are you still trading, Daniel, or you pretty much got your counts put away for the day? Mm. Oh, you're still looking? Yeah, I actually feel like I trust me, if I wasn't trading on my sim account, I wouldn't have taken that because I feel like it's too slow. There's just not a lot of volume. All the big bankers and the hedge fund guys, they've all gone home today. So it's just going to be like super choppy, slow price action. And when you do get in a trade, you're just going to have to hold it. And I'm usually horrible at holding trades. I've been working on it, but it's hard. Get a little impatient. See, I don't think I hardly ever make it to late Friday. I'm gonna try to make it today. Most of the time, I get sleepy because I usually work Friday mornings, overnights, and so I've already been up pretty much all night long. I've been up since about 9:30, 10 o'clock last night, and so I haven't been asleep. And usually about this time, I start getting sleepy. So I had to pretty much, whenever I changed jobs, because I decided I wanted to do this, to try to do this full time, I had to take a third shift job so I could still, pay the bills until I'm able to get profitable with this. Which, I feel like it's coming a, you know, it's coming a long way since I started doing this in 22, at the end of 22. And I'm not going to lie, there was a lot of roughs, ups and downs in the beginning, but it's gotten a lot better now. I just have to get over the next hump, which the next hump is the payouts. So, I got through the eval hump where, we're just kind of blowing through evals, which I never did blow through a lot. Now I'm kind of in the funded account stage where I'm trying to get over the funded account hump. So that's kind of just the way I've been trying to look at it. Because it seems like as soon as you started passing your evals, like now it's easy to pass evals. But now, you're kind of stuck there at the funded level. But I feel like we can get there. I'm really hoping for June or July. Yeah, I probably couldn't tell you the last time that I've traded the late Friday even, or even watched price action. So it looks like there's probably a lot of people in long still from early this morning. Yep. That's why I'm trading micros myself too. I kind of got off the minis in the beginning, so we're pretty much done the same thing. We're just over leveraging our accounts. Like we could have a good 4 days in a row, but with minis, it takes that one bad day to, or you don't know how to close out your loss. That's was kind of a struggle too. And you would hold on to your losers and it would end up blowing your account. So that was probably one of the things I used to have issues with. And every now and then I might vert back to that, but I have to, tell myself to stop. Because there's nothing worse than being in a big old loser on some minis. Give me 1 minute. I just have to do something on my phone real quick. Take a second. All right. Yeah, so what I was doing today is have you traded with Crypto Panda any? So I've been trying to work on this strategy what Crypto Panda's doing. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not exactly like he's doing, but it's where you let's see. All right. Let's see. All right. This is his charts. These are all his he buys and sells throughout the whole move. I couldn't even tell you how many times he's bought. It's a lot. But it's interesting. Isn't that crazy? Were you able to get some 90% on your Bulanoxes? Oh, let me get back up my 94% and off all the time. Man, when did you get 94% off? You've been holding on those accounts for a while. I don't think I've ever seen 94% off. And that's what Bulanox, or is that those Top Step accounts? Wait, what did you say? Well, yeah, everybody wants secrets. I mean, I use Beulah Knox, but I've never seen 94% off. Yeah, that's where my funded account is with right now is Beulah Knox. And that was the one I traded all the month of April, and I just kind of grinded it to to the funded level. But I had to do it in 30 days because I had one of those counts I bought at 90%, but it renewed at full price. So I had to get it funded before that renew date. But I definitely want to pick up some of their 90% off, the ones that renew at 90%, because those are always good to have. That way, if you're feeling just kind of spunky, you can take you some trade, but in case you do blow it, you got 90% off next month with it. Hmm. Whose code is that? Is that somebody's like a streamer you watch, or is that your code, or what, for 90% off? So Daniel, just pretty much be watching price action until the power hour, the last 30 minutes. Is that how you usually play your end of the day on Fridays? Or do you take a break and come back? Yeah, I don't blame you. It gets tough to sit through this during the what, 1 to 2 or 12 to 2 hours. Even this is kind of hard to watch sometimes. It's kind of like we move down, we consolidate, move down, consolidate until we just kind of wait for whatever direction we're going to go. Oh, goodness. What was your total profit for today? I get stuck whenever I get to 50. Oh, wow, that's a pretty good day for a $1,500 account. Oh, wow. Are you copy trading or is that you got that each individually? Replicanto copy trade. Okay. Yeah, eventually I want to start copy trading. I have one through I bought it through Apex. Let's see. I have it up here. I don't know if this is what the Replicanto looks like, but the one on Apex is pretty simple. Okay. Yeah, that's what this one was for lifetime fee for 150. So maybe next weekend next week we'll put it to work whenever we get another Bewley account. I would like to trade a funded and a eval with Bulinox, but I just haven't got around to it. We'll just kind of have to see what next week brings. How's everyone else doing today? Everybody else having a pretty good Friday? There's not really a lot for us to. Well, there's not really a lot for me to do it now at this moment with the price action we're getting. We did take a trade off of this inversion a while ago, but it was still high risk, and we really didn't get a lot of points for it. We're probably going to be in this similar chop zone probably till 3 o'clock today. Let me see where the ES is at. I bet you the ES is still kind of just chopping around that 38 to 42. Daniel, do you live here in the US? I guess that's one thing I didn't really think much about whenever I started trading was the amount of people watching the stream from other countries. I mean, I know other countries trade and stuff, but I guess I didn't think about them watching uh the, people here trading. But it's definitely been good. All right, we can just draw our little liquidity box out because we've been just kind of stuck here. So if you're just joining us, I've pretty much just been trading one eval most of this week. I have another Bulinox funded account. We're down around $200 on it. So we just kind of put it away until next Monday because price action was pretty tough on Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday. I don't remember which days it was, but there's a couple days stretch there where price action was tough. So I've just been focusing on this eval for the rest of the week. We're up 865. We did 400 today, but we did take a loss on this account also this morning. And so that's why there's like a kind of a big discretion between the cash value and the net liquidation. And I want to say, where is that? Oh, it's this account here is one we'll probably end up funding Monday morning. And that'll give us one Beulah Knox, one Apex, and we're working on a second Apex. But I don't want to end up with too many funded accounts because it can just get too expensive, just constantly paying for funded accounts and you're not taking payouts. I think Methodical Man broke his internet. It's tired. Yep. Methodical Man's internet broke. They were probably like 10 hours. That's enough. Put you away. Uh-oh. Were any of you guys watching a Methodical Man when his screen went down? I'll send him a text. Let's see what happened. All right. We sent him a text. He should text back in a minute. He'll tell us what happened to his internet probably went out. I know sometimes in the middle of the night he said it kind of blinks. But he'll probably be back up. If you guys were still watching. Daniel, how long have you been trading Beulah Knox for? All right. Starting to get a little bit of move back up. Let's see if we. Yeah, his internet pooped out. The internet's tired, man. It's been going 10 hours strong. Yeah, so if any of you guys were watching a Methodical Man, he said his internet pooped out. I'm not sure if he's getting back on or not. He didn't say, but I guess his internet glitched. And they may be having storms there, but I'm not sure. Stupid auto correction. So if any of you guys are in the lobby from Methodical Man, he said that his internet went out. I'm not sure if he said he was getting back on or not. I can send him a text and ask. Let's see, getting back on. I guess we'll see what he says. So are any of you guys from Methodical Man's lobby? So this here is not a inversion gap here. This is a consolidation box that we just kind of put just because we've been just kind of barcoding in this area. This stuff right here is probably going to be pretty tough to trade or find entries unless you're just going to sit through some stuff if you do get into a trade. If you're just joining us, just to let you know the Methodical Man's internet went out. And he says, nah, I'm just going to call it a day. So Methodical Man did say he's going to call it a day. He's probably tired along with the internet. He's been streaming since 2 o'clock this morning. Oh. Oh goodness. This is actually a crappy time of the day to trade anyway. The price action is horrible. I gotta make sure I don't have any static in my mic. No, I don't. So how's everyone doing today? Has everyone's trading been going good for them today? Are you guys still looking for any moves, or are y'all just kind of sticking around watching price action for the rest of the day? Let's see. Holy crap. That's nuts. Oh man, this choppiness sideways is going to be make for a long evening. Yeah, there's no trading this stuff here, man. We're just pretty much. What's up, Trader G? Yeah, I don't expect anybody to take any more trades in this, man. This is horrible. Kind of like what Nick said, we're going to be just kind of printing sideways for the rest of the day. You might get a little bit at the close. Parker, were you trading on any of your funded accounts today, or are you doing evals? Trader G, did you have to take a red day on that one loss you took early this morning? Traded 3 funded accounts. Nice. Yeah, I'm down 200 in my funded account. I just have one at the moment. I got a second one that we're going to fund for Monday, and I'm working on this third one here through Apex, which hopefully we can get this next week because we only need what? We're at 800. Let's see, 865. So basically $600. Red after that stop. Hey, at least you stopped trading today. I mean, you could have easily kind of got back in and did some revenge trading. So I still find that good there. If you can just tell yourself to stop, say, hey, I'm red for the day. I need to put my accounts away. So, because most people, they be hopping back in about ready to revenge trade. It's like, I'm going to get this thing back green or blow it up. Excuse me. Yeah, I would have really liked to hit 1,000 with this account today, but I didn't want to push it. Check something else out. Let's see where we're at. We've still pretty much been trading in this zone on the ES between the 38 and 42. Until we break one of those support levels, we're pretty much just going to be stuck. Ooh, it's a nice little wick. Oh, yeah, trust me, you're not alone there, man. Excuse me, bless me. Sorry about that. Ooh, there we go. We finally broke that 38. Let's see where we can push down to. 33s is the session low, so about 3 more handles on the ES. Let's see. Might possibly take a short down to the low at the 190s. I feel like we definitely, I feel like we can get down there.
Order filled.
Let's just see. Let's just take it on a sim account, so this is no, no risk on the table. This is just more or less for practice here, just to see if we can get the trade. We printed outside of this. I want to say this was a gap from the 3 minute. We'll see what happens. Uh-oh. Man, I swear since we pushed past that swing, we were going to continue lower. Doesn't look like the ES want to let go of the 38s, 37s. Did I miss this gap here? Oh, I did. Let's see. There was another gap there I missed. So if you're just joining us, this here right here was taken pretty much on our sim account. We're pretty much done trading on our eval for the day. We don't want to risk any more of our profits. We're at $400 for the day. So these are just more or less basically practice trades to kind of get screen time in and continue working on this strategy. I missed the gap, so more likely this is going to be a failed trade. I thought since we broke this swing that it was definitely time for us to sell off, but nope. Let's see how much we lose on that trade. 180 bucks. Yep. So if any of you guys are coming over here from Methodical Man, he said his internet went out. I'm not really sure if they're having some storms today in Georgia. Ooh, look at this nice little runoff here. We should have a nice push even higher if we can get above the 42. Like to give everybody a big thanks for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys continue to stopping by just here and there. Even if you don't stay long, just stop by to say, hey, what's up? How's your trading going? Maybe if you got some ideas to share. I don't know about better. I'm usually a lot more conservative trader. Unless I'm trading on my sim account, then I'll try more risky trades. I just try to take everything in account whenever I'm trading the inversions. So I usually, oh, he called me. That's okay. I'm I guess 2 years to 3 years older than him. I turned 47 this year, and I think he'll turn 45 at the end of the year. So I'm like 2.5 years older than him. Or if you want to round up, you can say 3. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close, man. We're only a few years, 3 years away. I don't know how much different you feel at 50, I guess. I mean, I guess it's just like any other age when you go from the 20s to the 30s and 30s to the 40s. I do feel like more stuff starts hurting in the 40s. Like, you know, it's like, where did that start hurting? I feel like that's been the only difference between 30s and 40s. More stuff starts hurting. Your arms start hurting from either working or your foot hurts or Maybe an old knee injury from your 20s starts hurting. And gain weight faster, it seems like, you know. I swear it takes me like almost a year to lose 40 pounds, but it only takes me like 2 or 3 months to put it back on. Yeah, I need to start doing something. I think what's getting me lately is I've gotten really bad sleeping habits since I've started working overnights and plus trading. So that there has been kind of taking a toll. Where's the 42? Yeah, we're definitely at a crucial point here with that 42. I mean, we just pretty much sit here and watch this trade. Which our cloud is still red, so we could easily pull back down. What was that from 205? I mean, it's a 40-point move. HCG. Is that something you can buy in the stores? Or is that something you get from a doctor? HCG. I'll have to look it up because I don't know if I know what that is. I don't usually look into a lot of medicines. I'm kind of always very skeptical of taking any kind of pills. Oh, hormone injections kind of deal or hormone medicine. Huh. And you don't have to get a prescription for that? Wow, so it looks like we're just going to sell on up. I guess we missed that whole move. Hopefully somebody in the lobby was able to grab it. I kind of got unfocused. So this move is done. Let's see if we can look for another one coming back down. Hmm. Wow. Nice. Did anybody in the lobby catch this move? So it looks like we're about to hit the VWAP. Kind of see what happens here. Let me bring back up the ES real quick. Wrong one. Trader G, were you watching this whole move up too, or did you jump in on that? So you are in. Where'd you get in at? From the 822s? Okay, so you got a nice little trade going on right now then. You're up 40, 26 handles. Just remember, if we get back below that 42, we're probably going to sell down some. I mean, there's always that possibility, you know, because we had such a huge move this morning. I mean, God, we could easily retrace a lot of this. 350s. So, I mean, I'm not saying we'll retrace 100 points, but I would think we'd retrace some. What's up, John Carter? I thought you. That's right. You're. I didn't know if you were done trading for the day. Sweet. Almost 100 views today. Too clean not to take. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I mean, I was watching, but I wasn't. I was looking at the chat. Where did you take that 30 points on, John? Was it your funded accounts or some evals? You're in and out working at the Poland. They're already doing Poland today? Yep. If you guys enjoy cooking channels, Christy Southern Kitchen there has started herself a cooking channel. If you enjoy watching that type of stuff, she's a stripper. It's early voting. Okay, for local stripper poll. Oh my goodness. Always John Carter with something crazy to say. Going to live on the Blackstone Tuesday? What is that? Oh, going live on the Blackstone Tuesday. Okay. The to do the live cookout. Nice. All right, maybe we'll pull a Fibonacci and see what kind of retracement we can expect. I've been trying to get better at doing this. Uh, it'd be nice for us to pull back in this area and go long, but I mean, we're almost at the 40%, so yeah, the VWAP rejected. I figure we need to pull back and get a little bit more momentum. We also need the 42 to hold up. I think you should have gotten a couple more subs there, Southern Kitchen. I know John Carter subscribed. Methodical Man subscribed. I'm not sure who else he has over there subscribing. John Carter, that's probably why Southern Kitchen is not reacting to your post. So, what's your sub count up to, Southern Kitchen? This is actually the first real movement that we've had in the market in a few hours. We've been just kind of sitting here watching price action just chop sideways. I kind of lost track of price action just because of how long we've been sitting here. Only 985 more to go to get monetized. Hey, it only takes one. That's all it takes is one video. Because there's some people who just do like just bare minimum videos, then they'll make that one video and then they'll blow up. So it only takes one. I know, man. You should have been in the stream calling that out, man. Somebody else could have got some of that long. Uh, Trader G said he got some. He got some of his losses back from this morning. Nice little pullback for a rip up. You kind of need to get through the VWAP. And let me see where the ES is at. The ES is still holding at the 42s. We did finally get out of that one range. We were stuck between the 36s and the 42s. I know I wasn't even looking down at the charts either. I was looking at the chat because the chat's on the screen on top. So usually if I'm looking at the chat, I don't look down at the charts. Unfocused. I was busy hitting the buy button. How many times you got to hit the buy button? Damn. Were you doing the crypto panda where you're just buying in a whole bunch? Just going. There we go. Oh, we're going to the moon. We get above that VWAP. Shoot, might need to find an entry. Maybe it'll set me up for another entry. If we take it, it'll be on the sim account. We ain't taking on anything that's going to have any meaning to it besides taking a trade. The Walmart trade, put it on and walk away. I've never personally done a Walmart trade, but I've watched a few methodical Walmart trades before where he was like, hey man, going to Walmart, keep an eye on my trade. Send me updates. All right, let's pull back, test the VWAP, see if it's going to hold, and we may look for a long to move higher. We got plenty of room to run up. Let's hold my beer. All right, let's see. Let's see if we're going to get it. Hopefully, we don't let it get away from us. All right. Maybe that was all the pullback we're going to get. Fish lips, methodical man. Methodical man said his internet went out. That's what happened earlier. Or I can make up some stuff. Said he rage quit. He blew some accounts up off screen. He pulled the plug off the wall. He's a rage quitter. Oh, like the raging in video games. You turn that shit off. Like, screw this. All right, so maybe this will be our nice little pullback for us to move higher. Draw us a little trend line, maybe. I was giving the motivation speech. Oh, shoot. There's just no volume. Let's see what happens. So for anybody in the lobby, this is going to be taken on a sim account. This is not going to be taken on an eval or funded account. So these are usually a little bit more high risk trades. It's kind of higher up in the leg. All right. So we're going to see how much higher we can take this thing. I got to see where the next levels were on this one. They were up there. No. I mean, I don't. Maybe there. What about the 80s? Looks like maybe a good range to get to. I don't know if we're going to retrace that whole move from this morning. Put the coat. Dude, we're not putting no real account on Friday evening. I'm trying to ruin my whole weekend there, John Carter. This right here is on the same level as whipping out the toy. Like, the fake stuff. Can watch us diamond hands this sim account. And it may be a loser trade. I took a loser trade on this account earlier. You're telling him Methodical Man's in his lobby. He's probably not saying nothing, but he's in this lobby. Fish lips. He's reading your text as it was coming out. I've done the 12 hours plenty of times. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. All right. Maybe winner. We just need the ES to get above the 47 and we should go off, should be to the moon. Yep. MM is JC. Two or 3 minutes is plenty. Oh shoot. Oh, everybody's getting some funny jokes. Fish lips, did you win the giveaway today? I heard the names. I wasn't paying attention. I just know I didn't hear my name, so I didn't think much about it after that. Oh, last week. Okay. John, did the one person win today that won like multiple weeks in a row or multiple times in a row? Try holding your breath. I feel like it wants to go. Just has to consolidate a little bit, build up some power. We should at least get the first set, I would hope. We should definitely push up to the 47s. Sweet. Hey, Angel. I haven't seen you in a minute. How have you been? Been busy at work? Okay. Understandable. We're still just kind of moving forward. So we finally have two funded accounts, but I've only paid one activation, and we plan on paying the second activation for Monday. I didn't want to pay it today because that's a couple days on the weekend because we plan on just doing the monthly. Man, you just missed a big move up a few minutes ago. So I'm not in a real trade. What we are now is just we just kind of did a trend line break to see if I could get a move to the high on this sim account. So no real money on the line. We're pretty much done trading for the day. We made $400 on our eval, and we're just going to hold on to that and start fresh on Monday because it was a hard week of trading. This week was tough. It was probably one of the tougher weeks that we've had. Like multiple day tough. Usually there's a day or two here and there, but this week it was definitely some tough trading. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, we couldn't even push up to the VWAP. I was definitely hoping we would give a run for the 47 on the ES. Okay. How you doing, Dap? Good sell or buy? Well, right now I'm down in my sim account on this trade. I definitely feel like we were going to hold that VWAP, but I was wrong. But as long as the 42 holds, we should move back up because that 42's kind of been that line in the sand today for the ES. Whenever we got trapped below it, we stayed at that below that 42 all day. Yeah, that's the first swing that I got on there too. Fish lips is that 280, 270, high 270 range too. I think it's just 20 points. Heck, we may move this other 5 up there too and just try to take them all at once. Nah, usually whenever I trade the inversion gaps, usually I move my stop to where it needs to be. So I have it set down there so I don't have to do it in such a hurry. So that's why it's so far back. It's 20 points back. Uh, Before I started doing the inversion gaps, I mean, I've always looked at fair value gaps as, in early, my early trading days. But I just started using this strategy at the end of the year last year. and I got more serious about it at the first of the year. And I traded sim account for a while till I was able to kind of be positive with it. So I used the fair value gaps or the failed inversion gaps all of April for the first time on an eval, and I was able to get my Beulah Knox defunded and my Apex defunded. But the last week or two, the trading has been pretty tough. So like I'm down $200 on my one Beulah Knox funded account, but I haven't activated the Apex funded account yet. And so since I was having a hard time with trading earlier this week, I decided just to stay on the eval all week and start fresh Monday. So there's no stress or worries about this trade here. So I try to let you guys know that this is taken on a sim account. So there's no stress. So here's the Apex funded account. We're at 26,582 cents. We just over the threshold by 82 cents. I think the last little bit I had to get, I made it so I just got it like pretty much right on the dot. I just use most of the stuff around the fair value gaps, like the VWAP, pivots, the 200 moving average. Where then I pretty much use the same rules that you see Methodical Man using a lot too, where where you're at in the leg, or what's the first internal swing, or if the volume doesn't look like it's all there, like when you're coming out of the fair value gap, where it looks like it just kind of died off. We should move back higher right here if the 42 holds. So I also trade the ES. I use the ES as a lot of my support and resistance when trading the NASDAQ, just because I feel like they have more weight to them. So if you're just now joining us, I just want to make sure you know this is no stress account. This is just a sim account we're trading on, so we're taking a little bit more high risk trades just to get extra chart time in and screen time in. And they're not always winners, but you kind of learn from your losers. You're like, oh, okay, I shouldn't have done that. Daniel, do you also use fair value gaps? Either that or I call them imbalance gaps too. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Loser. Well, maybe we're finally losing momentum. We'll get that push back up we've been waiting on. There we go. Angel, have you taken any payouts from that U prop firm that you told me about last week or the week before? Oh, just use your live. Okay. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. I feel like it's going to get us. Hmm.
Stop
All right.
filled.
So we were stopped out on that one. So we've taken back-to-back loser trades on our old sim account from taking some high-risk trades. All right, so let's see. Okay, so that was the high there. I guess that's what I forget for not looking left. Wow, we're just going to continue to sell off. Is anybody catching this short on the way down? Yeah, I probably should have drew my targets a while ago. I didn't even. I guess I could put those on there just in case we do sell back up. Kind of been stuck there. All right. Think it's going to the 210s. Did you hop in that? I probably wouldn't recommend taking that one just because we didn't have very much of a pullback. Let's see what else we have. Got 2 in 1 leg. No. All right. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna continue way shorter. See, 2 10s. All right. See how well these lines hold up that we put on the chart. I should have looked for the left earlier before we jumped into this trade, and we would have saw that this was support. I didn't do that. There's nobody left on to listen to. Everybody got off today. We pretty much bounced right off that 61%. All right, let's see if that was a pullback or it continues to move higher. Doesn't look like the body got really high enough over that previous candle. Let's see. $225s. I think today, 3 o'clock's probably gonna be my cutoff because my eyes are so heavy right now from being up all night. Struggling over here to stay awake. If any of you guys are now joining us, usually I work a third shift job. And on the nights that I do work, sometimes I usually try not to stream as long because I start getting so sleepy and I start just kind of dazing off or getting super quiet. But I appreciate everybody that stopped by and the ones who came over from Methodical Man's lobby. Which, like I said, I'm gonna try my best to hang out till at least the 3 o'clock hour Eastern time. And we will be back bright and early Monday morning. Should be a lot better because usually I don't work on Monday mornings, so I'm not as tired starting out Monday. I need to find the motivation to trade the London session, but I just haven't really found a strategy that works for me on the London session. Seems like every time I try to trade London, I do horrible. Have any of you guys taken any more trades off these moves up or down? So usually that's why I try to inform anybody that's in my lobby of what I'm doing so that they know that I'm usually taking high risk trades on the sim account. So you're long from the 40 fish lips? Are those your targets that you take your contracts off? Is that you do for what? 16 ticks plus what? 52? Okay. So you took this gap play right here. Off the 230s. Well, at least you got your first target. You're still a little bit away from your second one. You should get it too. We actually had a pretty good pullback if you pull the Fibonacci. I mean, we literally pulled back and just hit the 61.80% like on the dot. So it was a good pullback. The only thing is your freaking thing is like right up your where you need to sell is like right there below the VWAP and right above the 200. So you're gonna have to probably sit through a little bit to get it through that. Usually the 200 in VWAP, usually a lot of times that'll make me feel cautious about not taking those sometimes because I feel like they're a little bit more high risk because it'll make you have to sit through more drawdown. Blow on the charts. Come on. Come on, 52. Maybe we'll just pull back enough to fill in this gap here, then continue to sell higher. That's what we're going to hope for right here. Oh. Whew. There we go. We only need 6 points. Let's get on up there. Mm. So what are you down to your last 2 contracts? I'm not sure how you trade yours. Are you doing micros? Or did you put that in there somewhere and I didn't see it? Oh, there's nothing worse when you got to sit through this. Especially if you're either on your funded or eval. You're just sitting over here sweating it. Like, golly, come on. Woo. Okay, just micros for the PM section. The struggles are for real. Holy crap. Mm. We should be able to get that push through here to get those last couple points to the 52s. Wow, this thing's being stubborn, isn't it? These are the kind of trades I usually get stuck in sometimes. It's just like, oh my gosh, it's just so grindy. Oh, goodness. If you're just now joining us, thanks for stopping by. We're really not taking any more trades. Yeah, at least we have. Yeah, we're just going to make it till 2 o'clock my time or 3 o'clock Eastern time. I'm sitting over here just struggling to keep my eyes open. What happens is usually whenever I work on nights, I don't usually go to sleep the night before. I'll sleep for maybe an hour or two. So the last time I've been almost had any like sleep was probably, what is that, Thursday morning. So I would have woke up Thursday morning and I've pretty much been up since then. Sweet. Nice trade, man. You had to hold on to that one for a minute. Just pretty much had to battle to get through this previous gap that it made. You too, Daniel. Thank you, sir. Yep, the VWAP. We always want to touch the VWAP. Nice trade, fish lips. If we break through the 60s, we should push on up to the 80s. All right, as right now it looks like that VWAP's kind of holding up. Fish lips, have you been pretty much steady working on the inversion trades? Got a free Discord if anybody's interested. So we could not get through that VWAP. So we are going to be pulling back. More likely, we're just going to pull back, consolidate some, hopefully for a move higher. Angel, did you find your entry yet? Okay, sweet. I have to try to sit up straight. If not, I could easily doze off to sleep. I don't want to. I thought I'd doze off. It's not hard when you sit here and just stare at the charts. Makes your eyes get heavy. Am I going the wrong way? I don't know. Okay, there we go. I feel like I wasn't in the center of the screen for some reason. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, trust me, I'm feeling it right now. I'm surprised I stayed awake this long. Most time I usually get sleepy around that 11, 12 o'clock hour. Yeah, my sleeping habits are horrible on this third shift because what it is, whenever I got up Thursday morning, I haven't been back to sleep since Thursday morning. So I would stay up all day Thursday, maybe take a little nap, then go back to work, go to work overnight. Then when I came home, I've been doing this since 8 o'clock this morning. Oh yeah, definitely fish lips. We're here every morning. Thank you for stopping by and chatting a little bit. I'm glad you were able to get you a couple winners in or a winner in. All right, guys. I'd like to thank everyone stopping by today, and thanks for any of you guys that had subscribed. I appreciate it. And if you just want to stop by and chit chat, share any information you like to share as far as advice, I'm pretty sure most people will be more than welcome to listen. And we will see you guys Monday morning. Have a great weekend. Oh,